This thing on. Hi, North, welcome in. You know how some people have like 2025 bingo cards? Someone told me that they have you turning into femboy on their card. You know what? I'm a firm believer that all men should wear a maid dress. So I'm just saying. Might be your gateway awakening. That's my propaganda? No, that's not the right word. Propaganda's bad. That's my contribution to the world. To try and get every man to wear a maid dress. Also, I just think that dresses shouldn't be gendered anyway, because dresses look really good on guys, so. Someone gave you a maid dress and Twisted Tea, you would wear it. You know what? Fair. I have some watermelon. We're gonna get back into more date everything today. It's gonna be good. It's not gonna be as long as a stream as like yesterday and the day before, because I have stuff I need to do, and 6-hour streams just make me like really tired. Anything over 4 hours, I feel exhausted. Even with caffeine. I'm not built to do long streams. Yeah, we're gonna go feral for some pixels. And that's the plan. This is gonna be the main game till I finish it, so. And then maybe play it again. No, I'm kidding. Maybe, we'll see, actually. Probably play it off stream. The D20 shape provides. I couldn't read it. So last time we found the key to the attic. 100% achievement hunt? I'm not really an achievement hunter. Although, you know what's crazy? I was like, whenever I went on Steam to look at just the stuff, right? And I saw my achievements, and more people have the achievement to finding the basement than to talking to 50 of the characters. So I guess people aren't actually talking to every single one of the characters. Maybe that's just the me thing. Definitely not just the me thing, but yeah, a lot less percentage on talking to over 50 characters. Which was interesting to see. I have a huge desk and I have nowhere to put my stuff. I'm not using that headset right now. We can. Sorry. Okay. We're good. What did I want to do today? I want to talk to the packages, because I think that's what is this? Okay, we're talking to
a marble Adonis regards you with
okay, that's
gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence.
That
he gestures to the room around you,
that's
wrinkling his sculpted nose.
It's a great way to start the stream. Dust Bunny? I think Dust Bunny might be locked behind a quest.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
Because we have been getting mentions of dust.
Oh.
So I feel like she's behind a quest.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess. Yes, it has achieved a thick, heavy, almost pound cake texture. Ah, wait wait, I see. You were indicating that you would actually enjoy eating the cake of dust that has formed here.
With a little sriracha, bring it on.
Cuisine is an art form as much as any other. But I think that pushes even the most generous of boundaries. Also, yucky. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist. What an interesting way to pose that question. Like looking at the negative instead of the photograph itself. But in this case, it doesn't really apply. I could say I am not nothing, but I am also... I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch.
His glasses are painting frames.
I am a passionate,
Painting
sensual
frames?
bacchanal.
Oh.
I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art.
He is art.
Sacred paint, I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
A little overwhelming, but very cool.
Oh, wonderful! I love being overwhelmed. There's something about losing control that is really very therapeutic. Not all the time, of course.
You would love Safe.
Even a Jackson Salt Lick has some structure. But speaking of overwhelm, I'm wondering if you might be interested in helping me with a project. I confess myself to be slightly overwhelmed by it. Oh, sports! Such an interesting art form, sports. But no, there are other things to speak of just now. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery. It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
Sure, it sounds like fun. Yes! I like art.
Oh, I think so too.
Maybe, like look at art. Not.
A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become
Join him?
Emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, secret paint, I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Okay, you mentioned dust. I can't like jump on top of these. Dust? I want to see Dust Bunny. The game teased me with her. They said, look at the trailer, look how pretty she is.
A grande dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read.
Wait, she has the little 2000s. Oh my god, what's this dog called?
Arms, petting him idly.
What's this 2000s dog called? I don't remember what the name of it is.
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me.
Oh?
Ugh.
The Robo Dog. Also, Spider Lady, pretty close. She has very much a Morticia style dress.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit disappointed. For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so normal.
Oh.
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Do you hate me already? Kinda feels like you do. Don't worry, I'm weirder than I seem. Okay, wait, am I a pickle in this scenario? Am I a pickle?
Ooh, a pickle? Yes, yes, dear. You are a pickle.
Or that's
You appear to be just the teensiest
your
bit
chat history is
deranged.
rotted.
I'm delighted. All this time I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Huh? That's some spicy talk there.
I suppose so. Spicy talk for my spicy pickle.
I'm her spicy pickle. I'm her spicy pickle.
Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad.
There's so much stuff to like look at.
I had a lover once, a ladder, who
Oh.
told me I was the black hole
The
she
dog's
couldn't wait
mad.
to fall into.
Huh?
She's gone now. Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
I might get rid of you.
Oh no. You are long past the point of no return with me.
Oh. The dog has hard eyes now?
I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity. Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
I'm ready.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we
Who's
might proceed
Cam?
efficiently.
Okay,
These
well,
two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
I can't talk to Art again. I really thought that this was gonna be the packages. So... Okay, there we go.
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this!
I'm in no matter what. Zero
That's the
questions
spirit.
asked.
We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home. I sold the chest is my rival.
Oh.
The part of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold. I guess you could say she's my evil twin.
Is she as pretty as
Well,
you?
If she's my twin, then yeah.
I like
But
her
I
design.
tend
It
to
is
think
really cool.
uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolda has been keeping something underneath this house. Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
What is it?
That I don't know. I've only heard rumors and legends, but I can't wait to find out. Are you ready?
I'm so ready.
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Oh, aren't we all here? Gathered in the gloom before the hurricane should sweep down on our unsuspecting heads.
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool.
I love his
There's
little
nothing that would've
chickadee.
kept me from being here.
Little baby chick.
Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards. I hope it gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
I knew she'd do something sneaky.
Trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Ha!
I like
Flap
this
your
adventure.
sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our fourth teammate. Meet Gaia, our resident globe, and an
Ooh.
individual almost as well traveled and storied as myself.
You're definitely well traveled. That's me. Don't ask me not.
Welcome back, Gaia.
Don't tell nobody. I'm on a mission.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. It better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk.
Honestly, these
Why
three
would you
characters
bring her?
just like in the same frame look so cute together.
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, she's swell, really is what it is.
I have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things.
Doc.
Ye gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo? And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
He's
Buddy,
being
I'm
so
standing next to you.
mean.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me? Why?
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes.
I'm glad
Aw,
Gaia's
thank
here.
you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word? Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Oh,
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Bo, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap. And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
how long are we
Oh,
talking?
I don't know. 30 minutes?
The beginning of good friendship bonds. I got a snack and I peed already. Let's do the whole quest. I kind of want a summary of what's going on.
Take it away, narrator.
Bo, Gaia, Jacques, and yourself all go down into the crawl space.
What is this?
There, you are beset by an army of roaches. Fortunately, with your whip, you are able to repel the vicious horde. The horde was controlled by none other than Isolde Chest, the greedy maven who installed herself underneath the house. Using the secret sword, which Jacques calls Le Pique, Bo defeated Isolde in single combat.
She is very pretty. She's pretty. What's the like? I can't tell what exactly her undershirt is. It looks like duct tape and then I don't know. Because she's made out of wood and tape because she's a chest, and her hat has a little chest design. And her neck is necklace. Oh my god. It's a little packing peanut.
Her jailer thus quelled, the chest was opened, and the goddess Rongo Myfenua emerged. Her gratitude was great, and she now graces the shelf in the office.
Shelf in the office.
At least until a more appropriate throne room can be found.
There we go. Thank you.
Got an achievement to complete the longest quest in the game.
Back to your dates then.
I wonder what the longer version of that would have been. Alright, let's go find the amethyst then. Dorian, was that you? Who was that? There she is. New character unlocked.
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess. Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
North, she isn't even she's a rock.
You are new. Your years are less than a few moments to me. I've heard stories of the master of this household from
New room added.
another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality. Even as the wildfires rage closer and closer.
I don't think I'm immortal.
No, mortals always think this way.
Oh, I have no idea how to pronounce her name.
I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last, the beginning and the end.
A lot of titles.
It is merely the truth of my existence. I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me.
My antics? What do you
Yes.
mean?
The things you do in this dwelling. I have things to tend to now.
Oh,
Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
okay. It said a new room opened up. I don't know. I don't know where any like new rooms would actually be. And to me, that's crazy. Because it seems pretty straightforward, like where everything is. So I don't know. Like, there's no other room down here. There's still Rat Trap. I kind of want to talk to Shirtless Dorian again. Ladder Dorian is shirtless. Yeah. Okay. What about... Fire calling. Reggie, still haven't met Reggie. Ado. Probably should talk to Bobby. Oh! What is... Oh, that's the time capsule. I was like, where did this come from? The quest? Oh, I don't remember. Oh, I can look back at them. Bottoms up. High and dry. This is like the... This is all of them. Okay. Oh, that was the washer and dryer. That was Washford. And the water heater has a crush on Washford, but Drysdale, the dryer, and Washford kind of have a thing, but they're kind of broken up, but they're still like kind of into each other, but they just won't admit it. Thank you for the hydrate, North. So yeah, they're like into each other, but they're mad at each other, so they won't talk. Okay, yeah, let's talk to Bobby. Wait, actually, I wonder... Maybe there's a garage. I feel like there's a garage. I feel like we should have a garage. This is a back door. Man. Let me out of here. I'm greedy. Although I kind of also want to talk to the vent. He's mad at us, though. We're talking to the vent.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
Why do you know I can't fall in love with you if I don't know what you look like? You'll come out of there and let me see you. I don't know which of these to pick. I feel like all of them are gonna make him upset. Oh.
No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
Coin flip, it's too late.
Well, hello there.
I don't think we're gonna ever get to see what Hector looks like.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC. Yes, to hear me. I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, It's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this,
Hector, come
I
out.
have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
All the time. I love the AC. The air
do
vent? Dev,
I've
you gotta
noticed
play the
I
game.
so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look
He
on
won't
your
show
face when you feel the
himself. He
first
thinks he's ugly.
blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
He's spying on me or something? As soon as it cool down, I feel a bit better
Yes.
about life.
And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
He is writing fanfics about me. Sounds like you're afraid of relaxing
I don't relax
too.
for myself. I can't. But for you,
Oh, the AC tore
there
double
is
time over
almost
here.
nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax.
The AC doesn't
To
like you,
watch
he
the
only
play
likes me.
of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to see
He's
this and say to
blushing!
you,
So am I. Hi, Dev.
let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure.
Oh.
Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice.
Oh, don't text shit. What are you talking about, North? Are you talking about because you were being thirsty over a rock?
I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only
North was
another
barking
gift
for
it honors me
characters.
to offer you.
What? North was just being feral for a rock. No, the other day? Oh yeah, Devin knows that you got... She knows.
I watch the play of air over your skin.
She knows
and
all.
I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly
good.
understand.
Yeah, I was gonna say thank you, I forgot. I forgot.
And now I have, my God. Now I have.
This is so hot. Maybe the creepiest thing I ever heard. You know what? Sure.
Hot. No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot.
I want him to come
I
out.
think perhaps I've heard the word used.
Come out
this
of the
way.
vent.
Do you mean you find this sexy?
Yes. So
All the
sexy,
dreams I'd
Hector.
had of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too, was surely the most fantastical.
You want more Betty, please? You gotta
Perhaps
play the
I might
game.
share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me.
Is Allie in the
As though
game?
there
Date
is a
Allie?
storm brewing, a
I
cyclone beginning.
mean,
I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
I can be your dust bunny, Dev. Even though we haven't seen Dust Bunny yet, but like, if you watch the trailer, you know. That's called being turned on, Hector. that pretty fast for it? Did that play? Oh, it did play on stream. For some reason, I didn't hear it though. I think it's trying to go through my headset. Sorry, North. Nope, it did play. Wait, did it actually not? Why wouldn't it have played? Even more if you keep going. Let's just see.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told
Totally
me
didn't play. You owe me money.
were it?
I can't do that, but I can do it after stream. If I open anything, it's gonna break my PC. A lot of the times, my like OBS is freezing, so
I can only
I don't want
ask
to have
this
anything
of
else open.
myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down.
When I push his buttons.
I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it.
Smackaroos, channel points. E? Huh? Oh, Dev. You gotta go continue your drive. Alright, Dev, take care, be safe. Finish moving out? Alright, have fun, good luck. Be safe. Don't text and drive. I'm watching you. I'm not sure I like the idea of controlling you. Of course I do. I'm in control.
Completely.
Dang.
You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole.
You would really like safe.
As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin.
This game is literally just a fanfiction.
You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
Oh. You what now? You tease? Oh my gosh. Yeah, sure.
I know.
Let's just go for it.
It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay.
Huh?
I hope this is all right.
I thought I was the one in charge.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
You still haven't shown your face, Hector?
Yes. You are correct, of course. I will, one day. But for now, let us live here, in this beautiful world. Even if it is a fantasy, let us be here as though it's real.
I'm feeling a little chilly. Could you help? Wait.
Oh, you know I can. And you know I will. I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much. Or I have said it. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it.
Hector, you have to show me your face. I can't go on like this. only if you give me something to really think about.
You delectable tease. Think about this then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate. Above
This
you,
is literally
and
just a
trickles
fanfiction.
downwards to caress your exposed arm. The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the
Hector's a
perfect warmth,
romantic.
the perfect strength, and your eyes softly flutter closed.
Hold on.
Ponder that.
Hector got that dog in him? He's a romantic. Okay, well, thank you, Hector. Even though you didn't show me your face, which is kind of disappointing, but you know. Whatever. Whatever, I guess. Who else can we find? That's the key. Actually, I've already looked at the rumors, but what do I... Bobby, Shadow, Reggie. Alright. Should I talk to the plant? No. We're gonna talk to Bobby Pin.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little
Oh.
worm.
Oh no.
You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
Oh no.
no, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin.
This is crazy.
Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express
Honestly,
permission,
this is
you
probably what Bobby
sniveling, lowly
needs.
little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Another uninvited guest.
Girl,
Why
this
don't
is my
you go
house.
Explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here.
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be.
In the middle distance, a confused
Wait, who is
sound
that?
comes from a new, muddied object.
Oh, she's pretty.
What now?
New rumor added.
Nobody you.
Oh,
need
that
to
says
worry.
rumor. I think I read
My
room earlier.
angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers
Open the
their
safe.
voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spider web.
Bobby's gonna
and
come
shriek.
back for the safe.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
Didn't you just get told you can't be here?
What? By that stuffy old safe? I ain't scared of her.
Uh-huh.
here, okay? I am not scared! But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless.
Uh-huh.
We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
They don't have any money or valuables.
God, yeah, you're right. It was a great idea, but... all these wise guys up here crowding my shit and ruining the vibes. Yes, it's not my fault, but it won't work, will it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh?
Oh.
Recruit?
We should just rob the safe. What if we just rob the safe?
Wow, I love the way you think. Huge brain moves here.
I'm really gonna get this safe to hate me.
At the very mention of breaking into the safe, Sophia barges in. Her very presence blazes through the little thing. She needs not even open her mouth. It's clear from her demeanor that she's saying, "Get out of my attic before I have you flayed, you wretched, unworthy cretins."
Thanks! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby!
Oh.
A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
Magic happens? Where would that be? Because it says she went down the stairs. Usually if someone says some magic happens, it means bedroom. Oh yeah, she is in the bedroom. How many more characters do I have left to find? 85 out of 102? Okay. Where else would everyone be? Who laughed? Should we try and make up with the game console? Or you think she still hates me? Well, she definitely still hates me, but like... I wonder... This is the permanent shadow. What do you... Let me talk to them. That has to be the permanent shadow. Hmm... I can like actually open that. That's kind of cool. I don't trust this dishwasher though. Can I not put it back? Oh no. Oh no, I can't close the dishwasher. No, close. Close the dishwasher. Oh, River just showed up.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower. The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire, or made of fire anyway. Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
I can relax just fine. Just please tell me how to be more likable.
Oh.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I've never seen him so huffy. He was all like, "Mel, you impugned my skills at La Sex?"
Not the 6.
I was like, "No, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way." He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
River's so self-conscious.
Can you tell me
Girly
one
pop.
thing then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam? It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
None of my business.
Oh, well, thanks for saying so. But really, please don't worry about it, okay?
River runs a hand through her flowing hair as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
Yeah.
I'm not used to hearing that. I'm usually the means to an end. You want to wash your hands? A quick in and out. You want to cook? Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there. I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong. It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm surprised.
For all the times I've been vulnerable around you, I thought you'd be more comfortable by now. What about going swimming? You're a crucial part to all those experiences.
Am I?
River? Yeah.
I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off. Nobody ever seems grateful to have me around.
Aww.
When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though. Nobody has a problem complaining about it then. All I want.
We appreciate you, River.
What exactly people want from me so I can give it to them. If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that,
chasing everyone else's approval isn't gonna make you happy. Oh my god, it's River? Yeah.
You're yourself no matter where you go. You have no idea what it's like for someone like me. You just want me to be myself, like I'm not literally changing at the molecular level all day, every day, all over this fucking house.
Petition for River to waterboard us is crazy.
Sure. Okay. I'll just do what I want to do, which is apparently standing here and talk to you.
River seems to be almost talking herself down from this angry little ledge she's on. She folds her arms over her chest,
not to burn bridges
looking away
challenge.
from you for a good while. Eventually, she
How have you play this game?
Seemingly more relaxed than she did.
You play this game and stream it. I want to see how you do.
So, what do you want to talk about then?
Just have a regular conversation.
A regular conversation.
River stares at you in an evaluating silence, as though she might pick up some hint from your blank face. Eventually, she sighs.
You're gonna talk to no one but Lucina? You literally can't. You AFK till she shows up. That's not possible.
Okay. Did you catch the last episode of that TV show we were all watching? Oh. Okay.
You and River stand in an uncomfortable
I should have asked
silence.
her a secret.
You listen to any good music lately? I don't know who or what that is.
Another deeply uncomfortable silence.
No.
Perhaps you should help her out.
What did you do today?
Oh, well, I started my day with your shower, of course. Had to see Winifred for that. Then I had to make some ice with Freddy. Then I went to see Sinclair because he's leaking and I'm tired of him summoning me for no reason. Then I had to go see Washford about the laundry. After that, I should have a little free time. Unless someone needs me, which they probably will. Kinda, yeah. And it's fine. It's my job. I just want to be appreciated too. And if I knew what people liked most about me, maybe I'd see a little more of that. Anyway, I've got places to be, so
I appreciate you, River. Let me say that I appreciate you.
Thanks. It was nice talking to you.
Okay, can I please close this? It's gonna drive me insane, please. I want it to close. Okay, Dust Bunny? I don't know how to get to Dust Bunny. We can try in here.
I've not felt quite this elevated since... My God. Since I can remember. What a jape. What a rip-roaring ramble through daring, danger, death, and great deeds. Have you seen? Have you noticed? Shield your eyes if you must. I'm mobile! A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords materialize from seemingly nowhere, brandishing their weapons at you. Indeed! My new friends here are really quite amenable and exceedingly well disciplined. All I need to do is issue the command and they muster en masse beneath my bottle and then we're off. Do you know, since we returned from our great expedition, I've been to the kitchen, the bathroom, and the foot of the stairs. I'm unstoppable! I'm a force! And when we do stop to drink rum and swap wild tales of our exploits, I find I quite enjoy their humor. I believe that as a species, they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly poor reputation. They're quite funny.
They're huge.
Oh, yes, quite. Quite true. But they're funny. And after all, couldn't the same things be said about me? With the possible exception of huge. Although in recent days, I've begun to think that perhaps there might be some advantages to how I am sized. But enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow?
I just want to see Dust
So
Bunny.
you're still a waster of time? I'll bring you high to me when you could be bringing me adventure. Or captives, or even a piece of jewelry, or a fascinating chicken who crossed your path. But no, you bring me high. I've decided that I do not hate you. I doubt we shall ever be close bosom companions, but I will not kill you. I may occasionally try to kill you, truth be told, but that is my nature. And in your
I may
case,
occasionally
I do
try
not
and kill you.
necessarily think it is anything personal.
So, I'm sorry, are we friends?
As closely as I could approximate the concept of friendship. To be truthful, the word sticks in my throat like an overripe date. We are friends. Ask nothing of me, and don't push your luck with smiling or waving or trying to pat me on the shoulder or anything. But I do not hate you, and I will not kill you. Congratulations.
Congratulations
There
for
are
what?
very few beings on my list of do not hate, will not kill. And now, I'm off. Myself and my army, off to the horizon and beyond.
Okay. No. Yeah, I don't know. I've thought about Googling like how to get to Dust Bunny, but I feel like she's locked behind a quest. But I feel it's weird that I haven't found her yet.
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here.
Would be funny if the cheesy friends part appeared. You got friend zoned? I mean, kinda. I mean, Dorian did say that we could be friends with benefits.
Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. I think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here.
Who's Dorian again? The door versus voice actor.
Are you kidding? Where do you even start?
Hold on, I'll show him to you
on
after this
demand?
dialogue.
I don't even know if you know this, but we had.
I don't
these
know if
things
you were
called
here whenever
bunny
we
ears.
found
They worked and they looked really cool because
the
you
fun
twist them around
Dorian.
and stuff. But this, completely different ball game.
Bed start. Yeah, he said we could be friends with benefits. Dorian said friends sometimes need benefits.
Yeah.
There where?
All kind of feels like content.
Ooh, I'll show you someone else.
How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff?
I just realized that he has like this pattern on his arm as tattoos. I recommend becoming friends with benefits. But it's Dorian. He values friendship.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
Oh.
I'll go what now?
Oh, we're gonna break.
Explain. Man, that blows.
We're gonna break this poor 80s man. Those TVs like during the 80s.
Man, the tube was awesome back in my day. Family neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread years, growing pain relievers, the facts of life, Miami Vice grips. Oh, so many classics.
Certified bangers.
Oh man, too good. Hey, who's your favorite?
Totally
silver
wicked. I always love.
Yeah.
I don't know any of these people. I like the name Tulip.
Radical! They're my favorite too! She's so silly! Oh man, that was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me.
I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special. She was awesome. All those actors are probably gone now, huh?
That's kind of sad.
Super weird how much time has gone by. Oh, wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical lady. Yeah, I think I want to be alone.
Oh, that's so sad.
Okay. It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
I needed a content warning for that one. Oh. Oh. Alright, we're talking to Dorian. None of you can stop me. I want my...
Oh. There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
I told you, shirtless Dorian.
Come back for another glimpse.
No, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, brother, this guy's like, excuse me?
I might be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you. I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space. Better than a hole in the floor, if you ask me.
Trouble in every Indian game, Jesus Christ.
Don't want to allow rats easy ingress.
Okay, that's not very cute. Dorian, stop talking, start flexing. Yeah.
As
yeah.
you wish.
Dorian flexes at your demand, showing off a truly delightful array of muscles.
I told you, this stream is feral. I am feral for this man. You're welcome for making you all sit through that. If only there was more dialogue, you know? Okay.
Again, nothing. The great.
Why he whisper from the nips? What do you mean?
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
Not just a squatter living in your basement. No, there is a rat trap who's living there, though.
I'm
that I didn't put there.
Job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, the cones are starting to melt.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Oh. I have to see her at night then. Oh, I just wasted like 2 of my charges on nothing. Should I talk to the grates again? Should I talk to the stairs? Boo, just for you, we'll talk to the stairs today.
Oh, dearie, you're back. I'm so glad you came. Well, you know...
I do really like the floor samples in her hair, though.
Folks can be fickle. It's no one's fault. But it's nice when anyone takes the time. Well, as you can see, business is hardly booming. Of course, it'd be ridiculous to expect success so quickly,
This is
wouldn't it?
what you're into, Boo?
Success is a long man's game. Or a long game? Or was it a man's game? I'll have to check the booklet, but I doubt either of those things are likely to hurt your chances.
Me talking to, never mind, that's crazy, Pop Pop.
Heels. People always like long people, tall people. I never was all that tall. Not really a thing you can change, not without money at least. Maybe I should get some heels. Maybe that's what I need.
Stilettos?
Stella's
Experience
stiletto.
over
Now
looks.
that's a oh.
Stella sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Do you think I'm making a mistake, dearie?
I think you're just trying to make the most of something. I don't really know what you're doing in the first place. I feel like she's being taken advantage of.
I think so too. But what's new? I'm old. I'm alone. Of course I'm being taken advantage of. I'm not completely stupid. Might as well try and do something with it. I could, yes. I've done a lot of that. But maybe I can make something out of it instead. Make a sale, run a business, stand on my own 2 feet, find financial freedom. Those are the booklet buzzwords. So, something along those lines, I guess. And on that note, I've been working on my pitch. Only if you've got a minute, of course.
I'd rather choke is so mean. Sure, we'll hear her pitch.
Marvelous. So, I think it goes something like, I'll enter from stage right, okay? So, just wait here.
Stella walks off just out of sight. You can hear her giving herself a little pep talk.
Okay, Stella, time to step up. Ready? Huzzah! Okay, I'm coming in 3, 2, 1, and action! Oh my, this is tricky, isn't it? Jeremy is very good at this. Makes it look much easier. Stupendous! Just doing my breathing exercises. Uno momento. That's a theater thing, isn't it? Do people say that in theater? Uno momento? Oh, dear.
Everyone in this chat is a professional bot.
Okay.
Nuh-uh.
Get it together, Stella. 3, 2, 1, action!
Stella walks back into view.
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Panther, how do you feel about her?
Dearie.
Panther, do you think she's hot? Bot Trop? If you call people if you call yourself Bot Trop, people are gonna think that you're a bottom. Don't mind me, just going about my day. Doo da dee doo doo dee doo.
You know, you really have great,
She's 0 out of 10? That's crazy.
Stella simply walks off without another word.
I mean,
you can hear her
moving
muttering practice
along
lines
that.
under her breath.
Huh?
But you can't quite make out what she's saying. She returns with that same put-on casual air, as though she hadn't just beat a hasty retreat mid-conversation.
Great skin.
Thanks?
No, thank you for blessing my eyes.
I'm kidding, leave me alone.
Yes, such a wonderful
I'm not gonna say what.
But you know what?
I won't bully you today too much. Why don't you tell me, mysterious saleswoman?
Oh, good job. Good improvisation.
Wait, no, say it. No, I'm not saying it.
Discovery. Activated air.
Alright, I've seen the queen. Alright, boo, good night.
Let them breathe. Our activated air is caught fresh from the peaks of the Appalachians, so you know it's at least somewhat American.
Stella holds up a
Everyone else
small
is mid.
pressurized
Boo,
can,
you haven't
posing
seen the
with it like a
ceiling. I
model
can't
in an
get to her,
infant
but I'll have to show you her eventually. Just look up ceiling in date everything. Bye, Boo. Take care. Thank you for stopping in.
Can leave your skin feeling cooler, your lungs feeling lighter, and your mind feeling calmer. This all-in-one super bottle comes at the forefront of Airway's latest campaign, and you too can be a part of our rapid expansion. Free your lungs, but also your life. Our Salesforce lieutenants have the opportunity to fight their way to financial freedom, and we're with you all the way. Rise the ranks and earn your place at Airway's luxurious premier retreats. Major Corporal Brigadier captains can earn cars, holiday. If you've ever wanted to stand on your own 2 feet, we're here to help you rise to the occasion. What is the next? Oh, Stella, today. Activated air by Airway. Just breathe and scene.
Stella takes the smallest of bows.
Oh, you're in deep.
Was it that bad?
It was wonderful.
Oh, thank goodness. I spent all night on that one.
It shows.
Well, thank you, dearie. Still got some way to go.
I don't
but
want
I'm
you
glad it's
to be
working. Even just
in a
little.
pyramid scheme, though, Stella.
You know, dear, I have been meaning to ask, is there any chance you'd be interested in signing up? They call it enlisting, technically, and there's real money to be made, you know. We can get you in on the ground level if we move up quick, and I've just got to recruit 4 more lieutenants before I... You've been so kind. I wouldn't want to leave you behind.
You'd be stupid too? No, I'm not gonna call her stupid.
I know it's hard work, but what isn't? I'm not exactly drowning in opportunity. It's the best I've got.
But what do you want?
This. I want this.
No, you don't. I'm sorry, Stella.
Ben, don't. This was about making it by myself anyway. I'll be fine. I think.
Does she hate me? No. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. I want to talk to Hoove. We haven't talked to Hoove in a while. I want to talk to Hoove and then Kurt and Rod. Or maybe Kurt and Rod and then Hoove. Yeah, let's do Kurt and Rod and then Hoove. I want to know what they say in the bedroom.
Psst. Come here.
Rod waves you over,
Ooh.
his voice low.
Still can't believe saying your friends made someone's friends made them burn bridges with you. I said I was their friend. You know what? I want to see what they say in the bedroom. Yeah, I do.
We gotta be quiet. Kurt is sleeping. No, wait. He's talking in his sleep.
Yo. You silly.
He's been going on like this for an hour.
You know that textile looks great on you.
Nothing but lame pickup lines and giggles.
Oh my god.
It's pretty hilarious if you ask me.
Wait. What do you mean you like Rod more?
Aww.
I'm cool. I'm like, really cool. Wait! Come back! Wait! Don't go!
Kurt snaps awake, looking at you and Rod for a few moments as he gets his bearings.
I was doing it again, wasn't I?
Yup.
See? I'm cute.
Yeah.
They said it. They called me cute. They were just being nice. Or honest, because honestly, I'm cute as hell.
Not cute enough for whoever you were dreaming about.
You don't know that. It was my dream.
Fine. I know that even you know, deep in the back of your brain, that I'm better looking.
Psh, my mind was just messing with me.
Keep telling yourself that. We all heard the truth. How about this? Let's get you back to bed and let you have another shot.
Oh.
You think they'll come back again?
Oh, no. You blew it. Even your mind knows it.
The curtains are drawn.
Dream a new dream. One where you've got game.
Hardy har.
Let's let Kurt get some shut-eye. And
don't listen to me if I start talking in my sleep.
No promises.
Man, I want more dialogue from them. Let me talk to Holly.
I'm not here right now. Work. If you see me, that's not really me. It is an illusion. I'm free in the morning if you want to chat. Illusion away!
Okay. Nobody wants to talk to me. Nobody loves me. Triangle. Book. Box. Betty. Relatable? That's crazy. It just... Actually? Maybe?
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse... We're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Eddie sounds so familiar.
Livewire!
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you.
I don't know.
Just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful! You're back!
Hope I didn't interrupt something important.
Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Volt draws you to the bar and skillfully whips up a gorgeous cocktail.
Yeah, this is on the house. It's off our seasonal beverage menu. Whiskey sour. It should be to your liking. I have a knack for intuiting someone's taste.
Huh.
I told you, nothing but the best in entertainment for our patrons. Many.
What kind of hidden talents?
I could give you a private demonstration sometime if you like.
That's crazy.
That is, if it's temptation enough for you to come see me again. Say, on a slow night when I can give you my undivided attention. I certainly hope you hold me to lots of things. You don't do this very often, do you? Then allow me to take the lead.
Volt takes your hand and turns it palm up.
I have heard that the lines and patterns on an individual human's hands are completely unique, not unlike our barcodes. Some even believe you can discern aspects of your future just by
Can I
looking
read
at
my
them.
palms?
Would you like me to read yours? I learned to read barcodes from one of our old spotlight acts. I imagine the skills are at least somewhat transferable. Interesting. Yes, very interesting indeed. According to this line right here, you've recently met your destiny. Tall, handsome, dangerously irresistible. Ringing any bells?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different.
I picked the wrong one.
The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show
I meant you! What do you mean?
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for amp's sake. It's Steamy Hendrix!
There must be some
kind of way down
here. I'll sell the shampoo to the soap. There's too much a conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this.
This must have been so fun to record.
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Luc. And this smells like a big one. A turd named P.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully. And you wait, but Volt does not come.
No!
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie, quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want? Good.
Eddie doesn't like me. Alright, who else should we talk to? What else do we got? We can talk to the vet again. I just only talk to the vet. Alright.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa!
Lawrence.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Oh, well.
Me? Oh, I'm nobody. Nobody at all. Just Mayor Celia's assistant. I do odd jobs here and there. File papers and licking stamps. The mayor's up in her office doing the real work. Whole line of folks lined up outside her door now. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like. Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yeah.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
With a shot of whiskey is crazy.
Coming up. I'll use the nice cup since you're a VIP. Don't tell the others, though. Wink. Probably could have just winked my eye instead of saying it out loud, huh?
I like Lauren. She's cute.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once? Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself.
Well,
she
miss
simply
the mayor.
radiates poise and power. She's an
I'll be right
intimidating
back.
sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
I'm back and I've acquired watermelon. More watermelon.
In summary, I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns.
Beverly's so
what do you
pretty.
expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to...
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo. Come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick
Stream
up
is
after
back?
themselves, keeping the whole
Did stream go
bedroom
down?
up late with their streams.
I didn't get any, like, drops. Oh, Steam.
It's really been stressful for the inanimals.
For you it did? Huh. Stream? Weird.
And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo. All right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
The game is downloading?
I'll have someone
Valid.
take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Who is that?
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Wallace?
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
He just says wall.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it.
I like him.
Next. Oh, you're the one who puts on those interesting plays with Jeremy. Come in, come in. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association. Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today? Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers. I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence. She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
I would sell my soul for Florence.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need? She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms. I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well? Wonderful! Anything else I can help you with while you're here? She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA. Isn't she, though?
Florence puts her hands to her cheeks and sighs wistfully, her lashes fluttering.
That vaulted figure, her impeccable fashion sense. She really has it all, doesn't she? It's no wonder she's the mayor. She has my vote any day. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? What? You want to know about me? Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
I'm not gonna color out on the bottles. I think I should probably. Talk to the stairs. How many charges do we have left? 3? 3 whole charges? Okay. Can I talk to the walls now? No. Wall? Let me talk to the walls. Let me in the wall. Oh, the time capsule's over here now. I don't want to talk to the toilet. It's been a while. I don't like him, but he's kind of funny.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique.
No matter. C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Lil Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for Lil Crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
That's a lot of words. There's no real way I'm reading what's in this dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice. It'll probably lead to an instant hate ending. That's crazy. What do you mean I have many words? I want to fill the box. I'll never run out, right? Oh, I guess this is starting to add up after a while. And if I were to wrap, it would be even more. Oh snap, I see. You're the one who's a freaking toilet themed rapper, which is worse than a baby according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who is small-minded, not me. It may be about the size of the box, but my box is totally the right size, my guy. Is a crazy sentence. Maybe you just can't handle my nervous box with reading the tiny text. You feel intimidated by my box. I cannot lie. I'm picking that one.
See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Ballcock.
Ballcock? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean?
Jean-Lu holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
What?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a float. That is the literal name of it. Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings.
Okay.
Put it near your mouth and
oh god. I'm not doing that.
I'm not doing that.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
No.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense. Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Uh-huh.
Okay, good, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. We begin. Yo, 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 yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Bill? I'll say Jack.
Jack!
Never in front, always in the...
Back!
Keeps his stuff in a burlap.
Sack!
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Shack!
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smack!
Woo! Okay, okay. You have rhymed one word.
Honestly,
with
he's
4
kind of
other
growing on me.
words. This is very impressive. To a normal person. Unfortunately for you, Jean-Louis
ball
is not
cock.
normal. He is above
It's his
normal,
microphone. He
He
puts
is like
the
a
ball
ghost because
cock
he is
up
so amazing
his
that only
mouth.
40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Louis Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
I like how Yippee is one of the...
This is not like one of your kissless loser video games where you pick the flirt words and my portrait starts to blush. This is real life, and in real life, the only way you can befriend the toilet is to prove yourself in a life or death rap battle! Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow! For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you
Canceling
think
my
you can
download. You don't
flush
have
any
to talk
kind
to
of
him.
paper down Jean-Louis. Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes, those are for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, are you ready?
I'm so ready.
You are not.
Your character presumably uses the toilet. The first dialogue is like... One of the dialogue options is you saying, I need to pee, open your mouth.
There is
When
much,
he first
much more
talked
to
to
cover,
him.
and you look like you need a break.
He's like, say ah. I gotta piss, open up.
Jean-Louis understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
You know what? He's growing on me. Alright, give me 1 second. Okay. I'm back. And ads are gonna start in 5 minutes. Ahem. Alright, you know what? Maybe... Ooh, the vent's kind of steamy. What's happening in there?
The very air you breathe has taken
Who is
form.
she?
And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath. She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing.
Who are you? Oh my god.
I am Aaron. The air you breathe.
The air is in this game?
From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there. During every breath, every heartbeat.
Move aside, River. We have Aaron now.
Every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
I like having you inside me.
A juvenile attempt at charming me? Pointless. You mean very little to me, human. In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream. But had we met several million years ago,
I'm in love.
You would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you. I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
Okay, definitely falling in love with this one here.
You waste your breath.
Oh, no. No, she hates me. I need to find Aaron again. I wanted to talk to Hoof.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Hoof holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Give me just a sec. Yep. Okay. That was a little difficult. Yeah. Seems like my suction is a little light right now. Maybe I better take a second to catch my breath. So, what brings you by? I'd love that. When I go somewhere first, though, I'd love to do something fun. Truth is, I haven't been out in a while to do anything fun. Kinda on the go, because of my job. You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoof hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
Cheers!
I did not like those drinking noises.
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil, and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling behind.
I know! Isn't it great? So, how you feeling? Sure. I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics, like, actually an open book? Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know? I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed. My suction's not the same as it once was. I'm struggling to get up in the morning. Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. You'd be amazed at the stuff I find. But I don't know what to do about it. Emptied it? Oh. Wow. I don't think I could do that. If I emptied it, there'd be nothing left. And then what would I be? Just empty, just nothing. Just, No, I can't do that. Oh, I don't know. All that stuff is kind of private. I mean, I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
Oh.
Sorry, but I don't think that's gonna cut it. Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better. Anyway.
I'm talking to Hoove every day from now on.
Thanks for hanging out.
I will make him my wife. But he's a man, and yes, he will be my wife. Alright. Can I talk to the walls yet? No. Can I talk to the floor?
Oh, hello again.
Oh.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well? Wonderful! Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. That means it's working. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway. Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body. And it has the most interesting business model. Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right? Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale. They call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun? A pyramid scheme? Oh no! No! It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says. You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I know a pyramid scheme when I see one. Besides, this is a resale triangle. Very different. By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye!
What else do you need? A pyramid scheme? Well, that explains it. What are they selling? Oh, no. I've heard of Airway. despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over. Well, if they think they're going to squeeze another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming. Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside the house. Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake oil? Stella, shingles above. What's this house well, it seems you've done your homework. You're quite the little bloodhound. Tell you what, why don't you and I pay Stella a visit together?
Ooh, we're
get this issue
confronting
resolved.
Stella. Ooh, Stella's gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna do that the last thing of the day. Just give me the whole nightstand.
Someone there?
Oh, it's Abel. Okay.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts. The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
You mean the view of me sleeping?
What? Tarnation, no! I was just saying, you know, the view, the expansive blanket, the windows. Makes you appreciate nature's majesty. You came at the best time for a talk. Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough. Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own. But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks. There's so goddamn many of them, and they're always jumping. Crashing around in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline. It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit. Oak almighty, don't make me say it. They're, you know, one of them, intimate marital aids.
He said intimate marital aid.
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Oh, that one never stops talking about sex. Asking
Abel's
me
so
if anyone's
cute.
polishing my surfaces lately.
Oh.
They're telling me stories about their conquests. I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private. Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
Bill.
Let me get back to work.
Oh. I'm embarrassed. What else is there? The walls, packages, safe. Something behind the safe. Oh. Holly, the paintings. Lots of plants.
Hey, you're back! Guess what? The flirtilizer is totally working! Okay, not really, but I've been doing all this research on manifestation and positive self-talk, and I think it's going to be really helpful for me. Anyway, I'm actually glad you're back because... Drum roll once again, please. I've got a brand new plan to become a real plant. A real plant plan. After the flirtilizer debacle, I went back to the drawing board, started my research from scratch. And it turns out I was missing a key ingredient in my whole appraisal of the situation. Are you sure you're ready for this? It's called the Woot. You've missed it! The woot, basically, is love. I know, it sounds cheesy, but hear me out. It means encouragement, visibility. Woot is the essence of giving someone support, cheering them on, believing in them. And you don't even necessarily have to feel those things in order to give them to someone. That's the crazy part. You can offer someone the woot before you feel it. And in the offering, and by them receiving it, you actually get it too. You know what this sounds like, right? Total magic! I am so glad that you get it. Well, since you're already a fan, may I present the can?
Prissy holds up a small green and pink watering can. It seems pretty unremarkable to your eye, but you suppose you'll have to wait and see.
The watering can! This can, the technology in this humble garden implement is so specialized that it can literally hold and transfer the pure essence of woot from the can to me. And through the power of the woot, presto, I become real. The woot doesn't exist only in this can, of course, but according to the manufacturers, this is the most efficient way to preserve the power of the woot and transfer it in its purest form. Yeah, that totally works too, if you were intending to woo me.
Cool.
Which would be interesting. Are you? I have to say, I might just take you up on that. Provided you help make me real first. We can talk about that later. Anyway, I'm sure you can imagine how much woot is lost to evaporation in a traditional transfer procedure. Common misconception, woot is an essence. It's made more of thought and intention than of matter. When I first learned about it, I just assumed it was like peanut butter. But nope. Essence. I've already filled the can, but the woot charging ceremony as described in the instructions takes 2. So we do the ceremony, and then you water me, or you wooter me, I guess, and then... I don't know. I guess I'm real. Ah, so exciting! What do you think? Are you ready? Yes! Ah! You are so cool! Okay, so to start, we both stand next to the can. Do we hold hands? No. Okay. And we both deliberately imagine the woot making its way from the can across the medium of the water, intertwining with my roots. Exactly! And when we have this image firmly in our mind's eyes, we say with a big breath, and the woot shall be. Woot shall be? Yep, woot shall be. Okay. Imagining. Okay, I've got it.
I want to make her a real plant.
Wonderful. Okay, ready for the words? Here we go. And the woot shall be. Great! Quick! Pour the water!
You pour the woot, or the watering can at any rate, doing your best to think positive thoughts for sweet Prissy.
Is it working? I feel like it's working. The flirtalizer kind of tingled like pins and needles. This is much more... It's like that time someone thought I was... Gosh, what a fantastic day that was. I got to talk to a hydrangea, a real one. Can you see a difference?
Prissy looks just as she had before, save for a bit of extra moisture on her leaves.
Oh boy, if I have to stomach one more time that it hasn't worked, that I'm still not real, that I'm just a plastic plant, no different from a grocery bag or a bike tire. Oh no. It's amazing what you can take, isn't it? When you don't have a choice. I will. I'll try until it works.
With the power of
I think I'd better
friendship.
rest now. Tired, but not defeated. Thanks for your help. You're just the best. I think this would be a lot harder without someone who believes in me.
You know what? Weirder things can happen, you know? We have 2 charges left. I talked to Dorian again. No, we can't. Actually, yes, I want to know what the closet door looks like.
Would you like to go?
Okay, never mind. He's the same. Because you're a walking closet.
You catch my meaning well. You could do all sorts of things inside me here. Practically my own little room. Spread your arms this way and that, jump up and down, sit and have a spot of tea. Oh, it's right fun, innit? I've been thinking of upgrading this to a real room in the house. I don't have the proper permits. Also on my door. Goodbye.
Okay. Not many words from him there. Alright, let's talk to Stella.
Celia's grand presence announces her before she even speaks to you. She greets.
Good. You're here. Let's get this done. Stella!
Oh, hello, Miss Mayor. I know you're a busy ceiling, but you're also... Let me check my notes here. Smart. What would you say if I told you that you could be the first ceiling ever to get in on the ground floor of an exciting new startup?
Airway isn't a small startup, Stella. It's a big problem.
Oh, you're familiar with our brand. I'm so terrible at the speech, so it's good to know you're already on board.
Not quite. Stella, I'm concerned that you're being scammed, my dear.
I am.
You are being scammed? And you know that?
I know that it's easy for this to be seen as a scam, but it's not. It's an opportunity. And it's the only opportunity I have.
Stella.
Please, Celia, just let me try.
I'm afraid I agree. I understand this is important to you, but it's my responsibility to look after the whole, and Airway is a risk to that. I'm officially banning all sales of Airway products within this household.
You intervened. You ruined what I had going, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
I never should have relied on anyone else. Should have gone it alone. Maybe. I suppose I'll never know. I'd like you both to leave.
Stella.
Leave!
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of expected that one to happen. Wait, do I lose? Oh, I lose stats if people hate me, don't I? Oh. Lucy. Oh.
Sorry. Been wanting to say that for like a while now.
Where are you?
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it. You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
Thanks.
You're so welcome.
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
Boo and shambles. It's okay, we have ceiling. Boo will like ceiling better.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
This is Reggie. Oh. Okay. So this is why we haven't met Reggie.
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending.
Okay, I need to get more characters to love me.
It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all. If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby.
So this means I could see you again.
Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
Have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
Interesting. Okay. Listen, I can't be promoting a pyramid scheme under my own roof, you know? What if I talk to Dorian again? I'm kidding! I'm not gonna talk to Dorian again. I do want to, however, find their characters. But I think we may just like not have access to them right now. So many choices. Bobby, Shadow, Angel of Accounting. How do I get inside the safe? I think the safest way you can store your money until you buy another smaller safe to put inside, sadly. Purchase renders full. Can I find a wallet somewhere? Let's talk to Bev.
You're back! You actually came back! I mean, I No, you said you would. But I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy! Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like? Excellent! So, what'll it be? Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast. Anytime! Seriously, anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need? Advertise? You really think that's necessary? Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves. Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
A threat. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler? A good start, but I think we can do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters. But he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying fun, I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Whoopee. Sure.
Now we're just making noises. But drunk people love noises. That sets the tone before you even get here. Whoopee! Yeah, now we're cooking.
Yo. Okay.
It appears that Cam is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Art is still required for her request.
Huh? There's a lot of backgrounds. I actually didn't even notice that this was a thing. Not Val. Well. Is it a big girl? Okay, let's go talk to Bobby. Or, actually, let's talk to Yeti. Freddy the Yeti.
Snack. Looking for some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest. This ain't a snack, huh? Wow. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name on it. Or, well, his name. Anyway, hope it does the trick.
Freddy hands you a small block of cheese.
No problem. See you later, cool kid.
Vaughn sniffs once, twice, 3 times. Each sniff bigger than the last. His nostrils flare cartoonishly.
What is this my nostrils detect? Oh, you brought it!
Is it good enough?
Vaughn takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Oh yeah, oh yeah! This is the good stuff, I can tell. Aha! Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time!
Cover dude didn't react to you telling him to open his mouth. Yeah.
I'm louder because I'm happy and gleeful! Stupid human couldn't even see Glee if it bit him in the tail! Look at me. Look me in my frickin' eyes. You think
I'm
for a
looking
second
at you.
I'm gonna let one of those adorable little bastards go unsnapped? I like snapping them up. Yes, I do. That's what I like. Now get out of here. Shoo!
Alright, let's go talk to Bobby.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then, you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah, you too.
sits
Bobby
at the
getting
edge of the
flustered
bed,
is so
looking
cute.
unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat. Yeah, I'm all right. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet. That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's not about, like, who I am, you know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're so accepting.
So he has a bobby pin on his suit tie. She has them on the ends of her dress and like down the dress a little bit. The little sibling has them down her dress too. Can't tell if they're on the socks. Anywhere else? I think so.
If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel, you're perfect just the way you are." Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here? Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing. Maybe. I hope you're right.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
Hot, cold. Oh, probably the kitchen now.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ. I'm alright, Oh, hell. I guess there's no point in pretending. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on. Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the deviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
Oh.
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. Trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
The wizard?
Like that shit, huh? Ha! I told you.
Wow!
The
now
wizard?
That's what I call showmanship.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate
This is a
showmanship
really
you
cool
showed
design.
I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it, you and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you are ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this. The Pin Gang? Well, look, maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, The Pin Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, What a pain in the ass. You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now. Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting. Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You wanna come with? I can get you a backstage pass. Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Okay, one hate, one love. We're getting places in the world.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
the great Barbini. Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Ronnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah. Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits. You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
Alright, I'm gonna quickly be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. I want 3 wishes.
I am no genie. How dare you debase and insult me, you who are but a peon. 'Twas I, Ronaldini, whose prestidigital powers successfully swiped the great diamond of the Aga Khan from beneath his very gaze. Now, do you feel the tendrils of my psyche entwining with yours? I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius. I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake. Simple mental manipulation. I'm capable of so much more. Levitation, escape. I can even press nylon without damage. Sigh, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible. I, Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night. How far he has fallen.
It's interesting first one. You've never aimed to me might be fun, sure.
It's just that I'm so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy. In steamship staterooms crossing the vast unknowable depths of Leviathan. Even one time on a Baroness's haunted ski lift. I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty. My long and mighty.
Go on.
Great and terrible. Powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme.
He's so goofy.
Well, that is true. The inky vacuum of my proclivities may be too much for a mere mortal to handle. You have no fear? I can take that strength away with a wave of my hand.
Would you rather I were trembling with fear or with pleasure? Wave your hand if you dare. I'll grab your wrist and I will squeeze. Even the suggestion makes my knee.
Ah, but it locks from the outside. I currently have no assistance.
Yes, you do.
What makes you think you won't wish you could? Normally someone from the audience shoves a bunch of swords through it. How scintillating. Part the curtains.
That is insane that that's my only option. Well, he loves me within one sitting. That's nice. Well, that was fast. I think Bobby might be a little bit mad at us, but, you know, some sacrifices have to be made. It's an air fryer. I'm scared of the air fryer. A professional who had a computer. Can talk to the wall yet? No.
Well, well, well. My friend is back. I feel as though I've swallowed a live frog. Oh, come, come! I've been doing research since I saw you last on what precisely it means to friend someone. Forgiveness for their peculiarities of speech and occasional lapses in comportment are very much part of the bill of lading. And your hold, friend, may be getting quite full.
Huh?
I have zero intention on being any nicer to you or more pleasant as a general rule than I am right now. So put that on your oar and stroke it. Good. Well, get along with you now. That's more than enough non-confrontational dialogue for one day.
I just found out how to find Dust Bunny, and I would have never gotten that, so I'm kind of glad that I looked it up. There she is. Okay. Really glad I looked that up, to be honest. I'll save her for tomorrow.
There's a presence in the room with you.
This is the shadow.
But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for
I thought it was
whoever it
under
might
the
be,
piano.
they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Yeah.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the
Oh,
darkness
okay.
itself. A terrifying amalgam
Oh,
of
wait a
bones,
minute.
both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
See, now this is the nightmare I wanted.
From brazen earth.
This is
to
the nightmare I
heavens
wanted.
Most incorrigible. The shadows quiver. The shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here. For I am XXX Shadow
Okay.
420XXX. Exclamation point.
You had me at the first part, then you had to do that.
See you.
I think I can forgive his name. I think I can forgive him. I think we can just change it to Shadow.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra. Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion accent shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Sign me up, sure.
Yes. So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night? Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
I needed a hint.
Honest? I adore honesty and humanity. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine. As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember. That sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do. You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments. My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm. You are not curious about my dark powers? It is rather special. Phew. I mean, I would have questions meeting any other phantasmal haunting. What troubles you, my penumbra? The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra? While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence, Lord of Shadows. Oh, signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such. What troubles you, my penumbra? I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially. As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return. I descend into the Vanta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me. Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my
He's gonna fall in
armament
love
has
with me.
returned. My soul quivers with might. Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Okay. We found Shadow Lord, which is pretty cool. Also, I know where Dust Bunny is now, so... I talked to River. Actually, you know what? Let's talk to Daisuke.
There you are, my love. I had hoped you might come by. It is now that you are here. Come here.
Going for a kiss. We're kissing him.
Daisuke wraps his strong arms around you, planting a kiss on you that makes you forget why you even came here in the first place. He fills your senses, overwhelming you with a heat that threatens to consume you entirely.
Regretfully, I must stop there. Otherwise, I will have to take you somewhere more private. And then none of my work will get done. Oh, yours. Come back later, please. I need to see you again. Till then, my love.
He like grew on me so much. No. We got a new thingy in the... Still can't talk to the walls. In the yoga mat. We haven't talked to Duke
Dunk
in a
is in the
while.
middle of a downward dog pose, showing off surprising flexibility for someone with a physique as rugged as his. When he sees you, he straightens up and waves, but not before you've gotten a good long look at him, in a rather compromising position.
Hey, hey, there's my favorite new workout buddy. Ready to try some yoga? Oh man, yes! I love to hear that! Yoga is popular these days, but when I first started doing it, you wouldn't believe how many of my fellow athletes wouldn't take it seriously. Even now, you still got equipment like Chris, who thinks it's soft stuff for babies, and nothing could be further from the truth. But also, like, who cares if it's soft or not? Real strength comes from not caring about other people's opinions. We're gonna get our yoga on, and nobody's gonna tell us we can't.
As if on cue, another household object appears in your periphery, perhaps to tell you you can't.
What up, what up, what up?
Dunk's normally unflappable smile grows slightly rigid.
Ah, Shelly, hey, we were just about to...
Do some yoga? Yeah, I heard.
Shelley throws her muscled arms around the two of you, bringing you in for an uncomfortable group hug. She's squeezing far too tight, evidently unaware of just how strong she is.
But like, why do yoga when you could lift? Do you know how good at hugging you can be when you lift?
Dunk manages to free himself from Shelley's death grip. You feel his strong fingertips wedging between Shelley's arm and your shoulder.
Lifting is good for your hug muscles, there's no doubt about that. But you gotta have a balance, dude. Besides, yoga builds strength too.
Dunk finally manages to pop you out of Shelley's grasp, but she seems entirely unbothered by your escape.
Balance? Nah, bro. You gotta grab life by the screws. You don't want our good pal here to miss out on the best in life because they were too busy bending over and staring at the floor.
Shelly, my dude, respectfully, life ain't all about lifting.
Shelley's mouth drops open, as though Dunk has just
no.
said something absolutely unthinkable. It might be a good time to intervene.
Exactly. Lifting is great, but it's just part of the routine.
How can you say that? How else are you gonna lift your friends up and carry all their burdens and make them a part of you until you push them away or you collapse under the strain of it all? Why, that's no way to live at all.
Look, we all got our priorities. It's great that you want to do that for your friends. But what kind of world would this be if we all did Shelly's job?
I'm not sure.
This seems to break something in Shelley.
Oh no.
She wanders away, muttering to herself.
What if everyone did Shelly's job? So many muscles.
Dunk exhales, placing his hands on his hips as he takes a moment to recenter himself.
Calm. Okay, yoga time. So first of all, how do you feel about yoga? You ever do it before? Yes, love to hear that. All right, let's get into it. How about we start with a nice down dog pose?
I need you to show me.
You bend down into a decent downward-facing dog pose, keeping your feet shoulder-width apart and placing your hands palms down on the mat ahead of you. Your body forms a graceful triangle shape. Dunk is elated to see your excellent posture.
Yeah, that's it. You're killing it. Now, see if you can lift your leg up behind you so you're in a kind of standing split.
Dunk lifts one leg from the ground until it's parallel with his arms, continuing even beyond that until he's in a proper split. He's surprisingly flexible for such a big guy.
Do your best.
You lift your leg up as far as you can, and while you don't get anywhere close to Dunk's level of flexibility, he seems just as excited as if you had.
Hey, yeah, that's it. You got this. You're giving it your all.
Dunk leads you through several poses, encouraging you and guiding you wherever you may need. He's an excellent instructor, always considering your body's limitations as he takes you into your next position. By the time you're done, the two of you have worked up a good sweat. There's almost a sort of intimacy to the whole thing. You can't really remember the last time you did something like this with someone else.
This is great. You're doing real good. Why don't we cool down with a nice cross-legged sit here?
Dunk motions to you to take a seat across from him on the mat. As you take your place on the floor, you find that for once, his boundless energy has simmered down just a bit.
I don't. I get tired just like everybody else.
Dunk grins at you, doing absolutely nothing to sell the point that he does run out of energy every now and again.
We all gotta have rest days, even me. You never take a rest day, you end up like Shelly.
Dunk looks quickly over at Shelly, who is still puzzling over what it might mean for everyone to do Shelly's job.
Just take your rest days, man.
Dunk breathes in deeply, in and out, seeming to relax further for just a moment. And then he's clapping his hands together and back to his usual energetic self.
Great workout today, man. Really, you killed it. Next time, we're gonna do some good old-fashioned sports. I'll even let you choose the ball.
I don't want to play sports.
Save that quitter talk for somebody else, champ.
I don't like sports. But Doug, let us stay with yoga. I don't like sports. We should probably talk to Shelly, huh?
Shelly's endless energy doesn't seem to have lessened any today. When you see...
Oh my god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you and here you are! I mean, I thought about you all night after you left and it didn't make you show up, but then like, it definitely worked this time! Huh? You weren't mad at me, were you? Cause it's all love over here, bud.
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
Me? Oh god,
Shelly is,
Hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately. Like, sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps.
has a lot of muscles.
But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery. But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
Shelly thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall. Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done. Shelley has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
I'm not scared. I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Broderina.
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody? Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her, and once or twice she looks as if she wants to complain. But eventually she relaxes under the duster's touch, and she actually seems pretty pleased with your work. You try
She's
to hand the duster back
ticklish.
to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it. Wow, look at us, huh? You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already. You're not gonna leave now, are you? Oh, good. Good. Look, buddy, pal, Boo-Boo Bear. You're a human being and not a shelf,
Boo-Boo
so
Bear?
like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with. And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me. Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them.
Oh.
Where would I be then? Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you? That's how they get you. You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling? Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook. We always have a choice, bucko! I hope you'll choose the best and right and most positive thing. See you next time, pal!
I have 3 charges left. I'm probably gonna end after this day is finished. I'm a bit tired.
Oh, you
Although I
lived
do
it
really
now?
like this game. And then after like an hour of after I end, I'm gonna be like, man, I really want to play Date Everything.
Yo, chill. I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Oh my gosh. I'm so
Oh,
excited that
what
you're
the
both
heck?
here.
Hey, Fantina.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Kurt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
Ah! You remembered my name?
You're just talking to the 4 same people? Who?
How could we forget?
You
Ooh,
think
Kurt
I'm
doesn't like her.
memorable? See, I knew you liked me.
That's the only dialogue we have?
Oh, I sure hope so. I just enjoy them so much. Did you know that Kurt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
Please don't. Oh, are you too good to
River
dance
the
now?
pen, the bartender, and Toilet Man. Oh, why are you still talking to Toilet
Why don't
Man?
you dance, Rod?
Anyway, I really like it when you do it, Kurt. Oh, you wouldn't
Yes, funny words,
believe
fair.
how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them. You can do it, Kurt. I believe in you.
Nah, I'm good.
You can't do it, can you?
Kurt can do anything.
That's right. I can do anything. I'm just feeling a bit,
See? Someone else would love to see you do it.
No shade detected.
Is popcorn allowed in this room? Because this is gonna be entertaining.
I need your backup on this one, Rod. Man, don't worry. I'll be back
Be
here.
back here laughing.
You've got this, Kurt! I show unwavering support. What's wrong with that? You might not think Kurt has what it takes, but I know he does.
I mean, you gotta prove the naysayers wrong, Kurt. Unless you admit you ain't got the moves.
Didn't nobody say all that?
Actions speak louder, my man.
You wanna see me bust out the move?
Oh my gosh.
But under one condition.
What's that?
It's just you and me, Fantina.
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session with just you. What better way to pay back someone who's always believed in me?
I'm so excited!
I'll call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait.
Ooh la la, private
It's
dance.
easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever.
Yep. She can be a bit obsessive.
With me, she couldn't care less about you. She's got good taste.
Man, hush up and get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore.
Fine. I'll see you around. I've got a fan to knock over.
Okay. Yeah, all of these are gonna just be sunk. There's one, like, double check. We gotta get to the accountant, which means that we're probably gonna have to talk to the safe again, but I kind of don't want to talk to the safe because that's a lot. She's kind of a lot, and she's gonna hate me if I keep talking to her. So I think instead we talk to the vet. If I can find him. Well, actually, I kind of want to talk to the heir. Yeah, where are you? No. Is there a vet in here? It is. No air. Upstairs? No, the air's not anywhere. Okay, you know what? Maybe we talk to the air and then the bed.
Here you are. You keep coming
Or not
back.
air, but that.
I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it. I would lose it if you left. Oh, surely you would if you knew. If you knew what I really was, you would leave and you'd be right to. Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes.
I feel like he probably looks like the dishwasher.
No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
I feel like we should romance
Betty
Betty.
reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything.
Okay, I'm lying. Probably one more day.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing? Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Oh.
I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Huh? Huh?
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs.
They weren't joking about her being very sexual.
Who it is that has me so worked up. You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out, warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me, not once. It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Ah, well. My lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all. Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then? Me too.
Well, see you tonight. It's already time for bed. Good night. You know who we actually haven't talked to? Talk to Phoenicia.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time? other time, I'd love to stop and bask in the compliment, honey. But I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal? In an animal emergency?
This is how I was supposed to progress the Mateo thingy.
Honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention. Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing in animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Okay, Mateo. Mateo, I went the wrong way. Mateo.
Sinclair paces back and
What?
forth, nervous and talking to himself.
Oh, come on. It shouldn't be taking this long. Oh. I've seen several shoes, if that's what you're asking. None of them are the slightest bit amenable to ordinary conversation. Does that answer your question? Oh. Wait! Before you answer that, don't answer this. What size is the most common size of fly?
There are no common sizes of flies.
I'm talking to a goddamn genius here.
Alright. You know what? Give me 1 minute. I'll go get the rest of my watermelon.
No, just waiting for my soap hound. Whoosh! And here he comes. Let me look at you. Are you all right? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
Mateo enters just after Sudsy, giving Sinclair an uneasy smile.
Oh, hey, Sinclair. How you doing, buddy?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm better than you've ever been on your worst day.
Yeah, cool. Nothing to worry about with regard to the Sutster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart.
Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home.
Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful. Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him. You take care now, Sudsy.
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy? Good boy. Sinclair is... well, he's just... I mean, when you look at it from his perspective... Okay, I got nothing. I can't figure the guy out. He sure does love that dog, though.
Wait, that's not the conversation I needed with you, Mateo. Okay. You know what? Let's try and talk to,
The game console turns on.
the game console.
Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly...
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back. Which way do you want to go? Which way do you want to go? They're Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do? Bizork! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul.
Does she not hate you? She doesn't remember me
That
again.
ought to teach Celine and her goons.
It's your favorite word.
We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in.
Yeah, she doesn't
Probably
remember
start
me though. It's the
dispatching
same
them
as
with
last time.
utmost violence. You up for it? You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm. It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this? That makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile. Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Oh, guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Tryst of Battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break? Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There's the horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never never take Crescentia's power. Crescentia, the goddess of the moon. We found her in 2066. And next year, she'll be destroyed, leaving us free to harvest.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia, go! I'm trying!
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you. You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down. Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
She no longer hates me. Although I need to get her to love me, so we gotta work on that. I also want Bev to love me.
Welcome back. Not exactly. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean. You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you? Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like? Oh, those are just delicious. So many different tangy and spicy flavors. Ooh, coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So maybe my ads need to be more visual. We need something that makes the others feel like they have to come inside. What could it be? Oh. If this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that before? That's right. Like ice cube size. Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts? I want to have the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester? Same here. All right, in mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong, sweet, sour, and bitters. In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail. You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice. Hey, that's the spirits. First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
Vodka.
Clear as day. Good choice. I'm gonna put a little bit extra just in case. Now, we need a liqueur for the sweet portion. Which should we use?
Berry.
Very nice. This is coming along great. All right, now we need our something sour. Now that'll add a real nice kick and dark ruby color. Almost done. Now we need bitters. Which one should we pick?
A classic with the trademarked ones.
Ah, yes. Who could forget that one? So popular that when most people think of bitters, they only know that little white bottle with the oversized label. Yes. Now, what about a little finishing touch to it?
Edible glitter.
Shiny. Our creation is born. What should we call it?
Fruity cutie.
That's gonna fly off the shelves. I love it. It's got that dazzle we need. All right, let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage, pouring it into a glass, and pushing it across the counter towards you.
Okay, moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest. Well?
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel yourself beginning to wobble.
Oh. Oh, we got thwonk.
Whoa, whoa, hold. Are you okay? Whoa.
You're not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel? Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much. I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it. Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk they couldn't tell the difference between good and bad, it would work out. That was stupid. So, you think I'm stupid, huh?
She laughs bitterly.
No.
I think I'm stupid. A big stupid failure.
Bev, stop
covers her
it.
face with her hands.
Please let me talk to her. You are all those things. You're not dumb, you're not a failure.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more.
Stop
try to be
it,
bubbly
Beverly.
and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda.
Hold on, give me 1 sec. Actually, never mind.
No one wants to be around me, ever. But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler.
Hi, Jazzy. Give me 1 sec. Sorry about that. I had to go check something on Mississippi. That's crazy. Hi, Jazzy. Welcome in.
What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you you?
Beverly, I like you.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered down floozy like me? Oh, why am I turning red?
I like you, Beverly.
I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity. Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me. Please. This really, really
My
might
mouth
be my last
sure
shot.
could help you, Beverly. If you know what I need. Do I have any charges? I have 1 charge left. What about poster?
Hey, back to hear me sing, huh? I understand. I sing all the time, even when I'm alone, because damn, I am just so fun to listen to, so I sing to myself. I love it. Or is that why you're here? Maybe not. I could ask, I guess. Sometimes I forget that part. So, ¿qué pasó?
I just like talking to you.
Mm-hmm. I'll bet you do. I'm so much fun. How could you not like talking to me? What do you want to talk about? My first instinct is music. Always. But for you, I don't know. I might be willing to get a little more creative. Oh, I know. What was your favorite concert you've ever been to?
Really, this reminded me I want bagels. I don't even know if my dad's still at the store, but hopefully.
That is about music.
I know. Why? Why do you keep doing this? I don't know how many times I'm gonna have to tell you to leave me alone before you get the picture.
You continue to break my heart. You, my darling, are a toaster. You are a fine appliance with a long and prestigious history. Why do you insist on denigrating your lineage? Sullying your ancestral heating elements with this string strumming? Tell me, what must I do to bring you back to your true self?
I swear, if I wanted to live in a telenovela, I'd move into the living room with Telly.
Somebody give me a call? I'm just down the hall.
No.
No. Stefan, don't get me wrong. I'm really grateful for how much you seem to care about me. Also, please notice the generosity of spirit I'm displaying. That I'm assuming you care about me and not that you're just a great big nosy Botinsky who can't keep his burners off of other folks' courts.
I do care about you more than anything. Well, not more than Bechamel. But you and Bechamel are running a very close race.
But lay off! I am completely capable of deciding what I want to do with my time and my talents, and I'm really getting fed up with your constant do better, Miranda, do different, Miranda. No, just stop. Enough already. See? See? This is what I'm saying. My friend is here. We're busy. I don't have time to do this right now, so please, vaya. Music is a completely valid and awesome thing for me to spend my time on. I love it. And I'm sorry, but I do love it a lot more than making toast. Toast is just my day job. It's not what I love. It's fantastic for me to focus on what I love. My music. You do agree, right? Exactamente.
I see that once again I have taken my cake out of the oven too early. It remains soft, gooey on the inside, and inedible. Perhaps I should try again, and perhaps I should accept that we'll never see knob to knob on this. You know I love you anyway, right?
Of course I do. And trust me, you're gonna love me even more when I write a song about you.
Ah, yes. I'm sure I will. Well, goodbye then. Simmer on, my dear.
I know. He gets under my panels, but that's family, I guess. And now, que vaya. I am very busy. Come back later, maybe. I might have more time when these bursts of
She said, "Get out of here. I'm working on my music." I did say this was gonna be the last day, but literally there's an ad happening right now.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
You can't move. You're not even sure where you are, or what you're lying down on. It's soft, though. You feel like you could really sink into it. When you try to swing your leg over to get up, you remain still. When you try to reach your hand toward the ceiling, your wrist remains firmly by your side. When you try to pry open your lips and scream, your muscles don't move. It makes you want to thrash around even more. You try to blink. You can't. Your eyes are stuck open. For some reason, this feels like the worst part. Until there's a crash to your left. The sound of someone slamming open a door. Or maybe kicking it down. "Grab 'em, boys," you hear someone say in a gruff voice. No, no, you think. You're screaming inside your own head. You can't see whoever is there. But you can feel hands grabbing your limbs. A hand on your back as you're hoisted up. They carry you flat on their shoulders, and no matter how much you try to will yourself to move, you stay where you are. The only thing you can move are your eyes, and all they can see is sky as you are carried out of wherever you were. You realize you might be dreaming, but you can't blink. You can't will yourself to wake
Also
up.
kind of crazy that you can romance Nightmare.
The sense of dread in your chest is too much to handle. You feel your heart will burst. You try your arm again. Nothing. Your legs. Nothing. When you try to inhale, there's nothing. You are still as stone. The people carrying you start to slow down. You are lowered down off their shoulders and onto something stiff. There are panels of wood in the peripheral of your vision. But it isn't until the lid slams closed that you realize where you are. You're in a coffin. Panic rises in your chest, but you're helpless as you feel the coffin slide down at an angle and settle. Thunk, thunk, thunk. There's the sound of
I don't think they would actually put like art in the nightmares.
Alive. Suddenly, air fills your lungs, and you feel your lungs expand, and you're able to finally scream. "Help! Let me out of here!" You cry, pounding your hands on the lid. Thunk, thunk. The dirt continues coming down on you. You feel smothered by it. "Did y'all hear something?" You hear the gruff voice ask. "Nope," someone else replies. "I'm in here! I'm in here!" You scream, pounding your fists on the old wood. The burial sounds finally come to a halt, You can still hear the people above you, though. What's the tombstone supposed to say? One of them asks. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It only got half done anyway. The gruff. Even as you struggle against your fate, you realize no one will even know you're here. You're too late to free yourself. I'm sorry, my dear. Why do you think I wanted to show you this? That's true. But what do you think this teaches you? I don't understand why you are so unwilling to learn.
I made her mad.
If you could only be open to the things I have to show you, perhaps we could get along. But if you're always afraid of being mediocre, you'll never try. And if you never try, you'll end up forgotten anyway. But maybe that's what you want. Until next time.
Okay, well, now what? Oh, we have to talk to Mateo.
Mateo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures, grooming them and speaking to them sweetly.
Just a few more. And done. Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous. Oh, hey, you're here. I was hoping you'd come by. I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post. We've already had some visitors stop by because of it. I even talked to a few things who said they saw Davy recently. Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his trail and track him down. Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it. You've caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good. Me? Well, I hadn't really thought about it. As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy. That's really all the pampering I need.
How about you let me pamper you on like a date?
Mateo's eyes widen as realization dawns on him very slowly.
Oh, are we gonna get rejected? Okay.
Oh.
Maybe not.
I'm flattered, really. And you do seem great, but the
No.
rescue keeps me pretty busy as it is. And until I find Davy, I just don't think I'd have time for anything like that. I wouldn't say no to some friendly company, though, if you felt like sticking around.
You know what? Fair.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. You did such a good job with the placebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten. It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the inanimals alone for that long. great! All right. The first one I have is from Hoove. He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing. Let me know if you find anything, okay? And really, thanks for helping out.
Okay. Talk to who?
You know Harper? The hamper? Well, recently, when I was cleaning up around her, I happened to see one of the animals. If you're looking for him, you might want to check that area. Sweet. See you around.
Thank you. Should we ask the 5 men or Harper? I guess Harper.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he...
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Turkey just gets so grumpy sometimes.
You deserve better.
I do. But you know, I'm just so soft-hearted. I always take him back. You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Turkey lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
You should talk to an actual therapist.
Harper beams at you, as if you'd agreed to listen.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit.
It all started a few years ago.
I like how I'm like, you should see a therapist, and she's like, alright. Let me tell you about it.
A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was.
Oh.
His name was Chappie, and he had the
Not
softest
the...
lips you can
What
imagine.
is that face?
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
A laundry hamper and a chapstick? Are the only rings in my pocket were candy rings or onion rings?
Don't remind me. That time I found an onion ring in your jeans pocket? God. Anyway, Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you...
Oh.
You washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He
My
wasn't
bad,
the same
Harper.
after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away! doesn't make it better!
Oh.
Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
Huh. Weird Tommy mommy. She scares me. I don't want to talk to her.
Toxic. I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth,
I probably do need to talk to her though.
I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there.
Oh. Oh, she brought Hanks into this.
He's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it.
I just say I believe her not to make her mad.
Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some.
Not getting some.
Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have. But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
Just leave him.
But I love him so much. I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Why are you blushing?
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
Okay, well that's not the conversation I wanted. Alright, we're talking to the Hanks.
Look who it is. Honestly, kind of surprised to see you back at the Adrenaline Den. Yeah, it's low-key sauce, homie.
What is
You
sus?
ditched us last time, brah. We were out there catching wicked sick air, and you totally abandoned us. It's like you didn't even want to hang out and do extreme activities. Which, let's be real, I kind of get, but it still hurts. Hi! That's all we wanted to hear. Apology accepted. Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success.
Bevis glitched. And then patching bug. Oh.
And some other slightly naughtier imagery.
Don't progress further than you
Just sit and
have.
do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, Broseph!
But by Beverly.
Meditation! It's the optimal amount of success visualization necessary to shred today's epic event. We're going windsurfing! Yay! Oh man, it slapped so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Jean-Lou to hit a flush. And let her rip!
They're surfing in the toilet.
Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Sure, it sounds epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of dangerous. Oh, yeah! Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
Oh. Happened to Hank number
Nothing
6.
nefarious, if that's what you're asking. Look, egg number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay? He's gone. It's all good. Promise.
He's somewhere else in the house?
Sure, probably, totally.
Oh.
Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
You know... Sure, why not?
Wicked tight.
We'll
Just
go in the
remember,
toilet.
Stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves. Ride them like you really mean it. Let's go shred it up, dog!
Play in the toilet with them, I guess. Cool. What are you? Is that a part of Harper? What? Huh? We will just talk to Betty. I like how I said one more day like 3 days ago.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy.
We've been over this so many
Oh
times.
no.
Betty. You know how I feel about that.
Oh, well, I was gonna wait to look at this character, but here they are, I guess.
I just need some time, alright? Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her?
Don't look too closely, okay?
You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
That's crazy. Are you two?
Are we what?
Vulgar hand gesture, sure.
You can just say, are you having sex, you know? Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course. Are you jealous? Please don't be. It's just a bit of fun between friends, you know? But if that's ever something you're interested in... oh God, listen to me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be going there right now. I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap? Get to know me better? Why? Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me? I'm I'm a big reader, actually. I love all sorts of things, but romance is my favorite. Even when I'm not reading, I can't help but write sexy little stories in my head for my favorite characters.
She writes fanfic.
I love fantasy, too. And sometimes sci-fi. Anything that stirs the imagination. Characters that make you want to fall in love. That's what I love most.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, but I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness. Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club.
No, Betty!
You'll excuse me.
I wanted another dialogue option. Okay. I want to try and finish the Mateo quest before I end stream. We're gonna attempt that.
A friendly-looking
there we
serpentine
go.
piece of brush greets you. This inanimal probably isn't Davy.
It's so cute. Oh, hopefully Draconia isn't here. You went through Betty dialogue too fast? And now she has no more dialogue left? Did you get her to love you?
When you are.
Okay. We got the Mateo quest. Wait. What? I didn't talk to Mateo though. Did it just count that as the interaction? Weird. You know who we need to see?
Come for a cheeky look.
Dorian assumes his usual bouncer position, highlighting his sculpted arms and perfect pecs.
Take all the time you need. Glad I could give you a glimpse. See you around.
Oh, that's all? Okay, well. Never mind. You know what? I've never actually checked this magazine. I feel like it's probably just literature or lyric, yeah.
Pretty heavy, but worth the effort. But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check in with the hoi polloi before publishing. So I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of. The wall, ceiling, and floor, of course.
Who else would be a support group, darling?
Here it is, my very own book, written by myself with help from the human.
Oh no.
The name of the book is...
Why, you can read the name on the book itself.
It's just always nicer when the one presenting says the title out loud.
I can't. It isn't right. You say it.
Me? Why would I say it?
Florence?
Oh, I'm not good with crowds.
Oh.
Wall.
Thank you for saving me the trouble, Wallace.
Let's begin.
This book is astounding.
The magnum opus, Lyric. This would stand among the most leather-bound of books.
Whoa!
Don't forget me when you're famous.
Thank you, Lyric, for changing my life for the better.
Thank you for your support.
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and publish? Marvelous! I'll submit this to Mac right away.
So, what was that one? Wall. Can I talk to Wall yet? I don't think I can talk to Wall yet. Fire alarm. I want to talk to this. The HVAC.
I'm so glad to see you. I've been thinking.
I hope it's a great based erotica. That's sure.
It could be. That wasn't what I was intending to share with you, but...
You think you got the friend ending with Bev because it's bugged overall? Gotcha.
You know me by now. Any desire you express, I cannot help but do my utmost to fulfill.
You should romance the toilet and see how it goes.
If erotica is what you truly desire, then my request of you will have to wait. I have written much in my spare time. It helps to ease the longing. I require only your presence and your patience to confront a demon.
You're romancing the detective? Fair.
Not to worry.
I haven't really talked to her.
Demon. Nothing
You
of
told
scale
Lux to
and
shut
fire,
up?
though to me it has felt like that at times.
You're gonna get them to hate you.
So I ask you, will you help me? I suppose in a way so am I. From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need. I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive if I am seen at all.
Jealous loser.
Without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit. I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do. But the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked.
I want to know what they look like so badly.
Do you understand what I mean? I am both grateful and stunned by how
grateful.
quickly you grasp things. Yes, I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just I wish I were different.
Aww.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is...
Wait, one more day?
You see me. So, I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if
we're
the fear
gonna
can
be able
hold
to
out.
see Hector.
I've decided to be brave. What do you think?
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
We get to meet Hector. Okay, we have one charge left. Which... maybe? Honestly, maybe we talk to Kurt and Rod again.
What you're saying simply doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic. Go on, say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Because you know it ain't real.
Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay? Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
There is no such thing.
Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible. They never even spoke. Kurt never even said a word to them.
I didn't need to.
You were scared.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
I wasn't scared, just like, not super brave about it.
That's what scared is.
I mean, could I do a long-distance relationship? I don't know if I was ready for that.
Given the circumstances, you would have seen them every day.
But not at night. Imagine not being able to see your love every night.
Sounds like it wasn't gonna work out anyway. Best if you just move on.
I can't just move on! You can't control your heart. And when they didn't survive the remodel.
Oh no, here we go.
I can't.
Aww, poor Kurt.
So much.
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
No.
You gave the house so much character.
I know, buddy.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
It's okay, Kurt. It's okay.
Gonna be okay, buddy. You'll find love again. Okay, so we're gonna meet Hector. We're gonna probably talk to Mac, the computer. And then Mateo. Should I save Hector for last? We're gonna save Hector for last. We'll talk to Mac and then Mateo.
Oh, you came back? That is somewhat unexpected. I wasn't sure you actually would return. Considering yesterday's symmetrical interfacing was more incongruous than I had hoped for. It means our previous communication exchange didn't go particularly well.
What do you mean?
Every minute, if you try. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system. You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or, I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you? I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know, and word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second.
What if he has a goatee? Who, Hector?
I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me. The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready? First things first, we'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the
Ooh,
letter,
I don't know about that.
typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Okay. That's a terrible idea.
Perhaps, but it's much better than the operating system nomenclature from the 90s. Organs found in reptiles, like thoracic sacs OS or pineal gland OS. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot. It's incredibly embarrassing. Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time, and now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am? Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest? I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot! I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data. And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is...
my
your
fanfics.
I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
My fanfics, no! No, never. That's the only reason my dad's proud of me is a crazy sentence.
I understand your trepidation, but just think of what you'll be gaining. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files? I appreciate your willingness to take this risk. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update! Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Oh yeah, Minky. I get my cable split then.
You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you? Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me. My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Okay. Okay, who else do we talk to? Honestly? I gotta make up decisions. I can disconnect again.
There you are, my love. I had hoped you might come by. It is now that you are here. Come here.
Oh? What happens if we hug him?
Daisuke wraps his strong arms around you, and for a moment you forget where you are.
You are truly the brightest spot in my day whenever I am lucky enough to see you. I must return to my duties, but please, find me again soon. Go now, before I throw my arms around you once more and keep you here to myself. Farewell.
Bye. I'm gonna write a fanfic about him. Alright, let's talk to Mateo and then we'll go see Hector.
I'm so sorry, Matito.
Oh?
I know how much Davy means to you.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand or got stuck in the closet or something.
I can check again, but
Betty?
I haven't seen him since I caught him.
Betty
hiding
and
in the
Mateo
pillows
interacting.
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time.
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
You're the best.
I am the best.
That's one of Davy's threads!
Oh.
And you found it in the bathroom? A python! Look at you! What a beauty! Leave it to Davy to be wandering around just making friends this whole time.
Oh, so this isn't... That's not
Welcome to the
Davy.
rescue, little guy. What do you think?
Something poetic. Something cute.
Well, it would have to be, wouldn't it? For such a cute little python. How about Clover? Well, if the thread was still there, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right? Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the placebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hoove saw him in the laundry room.
Connie?
Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere. Can you go check it out? Finally, some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Clover.
Okay, that's gonna have to wait till like next week. Because I want to talk to Hector and then I want to talk to Betty.
At long last, Hector reveals himself. And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected.
Well.
Oh, I accidentally skipped it.
Hello there.
You're not my type, but you're cool as hell. I'm not saying that.
Well?
He's cute.
Wow, what does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me. Can you not? I mean, look at me.
I'm looking at him liking.
Yeah, that would indeed be foolish of me, wouldn't it? And then when you finally get here, I spend our whole interlude telling you you've made a mistake. Oh, you are right. You're looking? You're liking? I will let you look, and I will enjoy the like. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you.
Aww.
What you've done for me. I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand. Incredible. The dreamings of a silly ventilation system.
Will Hector love
made
us?
Manifest. I love you too.
Yes! Okay. Now we're gonna talk to Betty. And then we're gonna go to sleep.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter.
Oh.
A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
Oh. I really don't think you could do it.
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work. And you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks.
Betty's kind of a freak.
Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
You trying to have nightmares?
Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
That's crazy. Sure.
Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand.
Betty's been reading book talk.
I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer.
She's on the book talk side of the internet.
A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see? That's every day for me. But thank you. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems.
What is that emo pop?
But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently. It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
The streamer has crazy emotes.
You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are.
You can delete them? I can't even see them.
It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
If I tab out, like, there's a chance that I could crash, so I don't want to.
Guess there's no point in hiding it now. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
Well, now I have to tab out. Style Hazel? That's crazy.
You don't have to do that. I get it. I'm not exactly the most subtle piece of furniture. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble. You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right? Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
She doesn't love me tonight. So, okay. How many? No. Hello? Stop it. Can I see how many people love me? Where do I see that? I have 5. Oh, here we go. So we have Hector, Daisuke. Hi, Professor, you're coming in at the tail end of things. This guy, we had one conversation and he fell in love with me. Bobby Pin. Lucinda. And that's it. That's all we got right now. We got 5 that love me, and then I think 2 that hate me. Or no, 1 that hates me now. The dating at the or the hate at the bottom, probably. I forgot that this person's name is Barry Styles. You're always on time to say hi before I go. True. We've met 91, so we have like 9 characters left to meet. Well, like, actually. What the? What? Huh? Sailor Moon's in this game? That is a Sailor Moon outline if I've ever seen one. You can click their statuses and filter. Yeah, I did. Oh, I clicked the wrong one then. Stella's the only one who hates me. Abel. We can easily meet her, I just chose, or them. I just chose not to yet. Who else do we have? Don't know who that is. That's funny, we can meet. Don't know who that is. I've seen the character before. Don't know who this is. Don't know who that is. Don't know. What is? Where are they? Wait, I meant the piano. This is the piano silhouette. Also, I'm gonna snooze the ads again. We are going to go to the main menu. And now I might honestly play this Monday, I'm not sure. Also, I will delete that one emote from you, Bob Jobs, so it's not on the VOD. Yes it is. Cheers. Maybe I'll play this Monday? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I definitely want to play it more, but oh, things are like not wanting to load. Why is this not wanting to load? See if it works in devastating decision? Nuh-uh. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna raid anyone tonight. Unless I just raid into Meltdown while he's offline, which I guess I could do that. Pop Trap, go live. Right now. No, I don't think we're gonna read out. But yeah, I'll be live on Monday. And if you want to join the Discord, feel free to do so. And if you want to follow me on social media, there's all my social medias in that little link. Yeah, I'm not gonna read out, but I'll see you all Monday for Melon Monday. Maybe a stream this weekend. Might get, actually, maybe tomorrow. Maybe a little surprise stream tomorrow. We'll see. Actually, probably a stream tomorrow. But yeah, take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally as best as you can. Stay hydrated, eat food, and I'll see you tomorrow or Monday. Probably a stream tomorrow. We'll see. Alright. Bye!